I must admit, I'm looking forward to some Dragonlance stuff coming out.
Well, let's hope it'll come out.
Yeah, hoping.
Yeah, I hope that lawsuit or the rights thing sorted out.
It's an expensive book.
Yeah, it's all Wise and Hickman were writing a lot of stuff, and they said, "Oh, do a redraft, do another redraft." Oh no, don't want them. And then there's all this. They earn lots of money for doing it. I'll have to dig out the thing for that and post it.
So, how many magic items have I given you all so far?
Ooh,
1. Then we
Right,
gave
it back.
we give
Yeah.
it back. Yeah.
The party giveth, and they taketh away.
Well, you never know. You might find a magic item or two tonight.
Yay!
A wand of sniggering
Tee hee hee.
and a ring of burping.
Okay.
What the hell?
Wand of smiles.
Oh, I forgot. I had a list of things to send over because you asked us for lists of items which we were interested in, didn't you?
Yeah, no worries.
I think I was still trying to fill out the last kind of few slots on that.
You know, I'll probably ignore it.
Fair play.
But send it over.
Can't even remember, man.
Oh, Jesus, that's an awful lot of messages.
Jesus is sending you messages.
No, that's an awful lot of messages.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody's looking at the chat and you can see...
I know that at work, sorry, I'm looking at
Yeah,
work.
no worries. Yeah, ignore the sleazy gorgon. If you can see it.
I'm looking forward to meeting the sleazy gorgon.
I don't think you can see the sleazy gorgon, to be fair. Sleazy gorgon is later. Right, is everybody back?
Oh yes.
All right, so let us commence. Are we streaming yet, Mr. Medi?
Let me just check. Sorry.
Do you remember to turn the voice on this time?
We should be fine. I can't. My voice doesn't come through my stream. I was overlays on top of my Discord, which is really annoying. But yeah, we're good to go.
Right. Welcome, everybody. 2 weeks is a long time. On that note, so next week I'm not here, but then the week after that, so next week is my last Thursday where I'll be away. So we can definitely switch to a more regular Thursday slot, but obviously some of you guys have other things on other Thursdays. So we will take it as it comes. By way of recap then, last session, you had arrived at Melton, a small hamlet, if you can even give it that status, maybe half a dozen houses, an inn, that's about it. Looking for signs of these goblins that have been attacking merchant caravans. As you arrived, you met Charlie, one of the guards, along with Frida, the head of the constable of Melton, who warned you against seeking out the goblins because today they had not attacked the town or the hamlet, the village, the cluster of hovels. You argued that that was maybe a foolish thing to do and decided to investigate anyway. You met Elliswith, the gnome. What was she called? Eliwick. Eliwick Bafflestone and her husband, Ergos, the artificer. You had somehow convinced Ergos to make you something that was cute, walked, and went boom.
No, that wasn't us. That was Guy.
That was Kurgan.
Kurgan.
And
sorry, Kurgan.
so Kurgan had settled on having puppies that exploded. So, he'd made that arrangement. Also, I believe...
You have to mention the old man fuck off barman.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was hilarious.
Thanks, Jet. Yeah, so you'd met the barman of Seth Grimhill, a short-tempered human with
That's
white
it.
hair who kind of told you to fuck off and, on a regular basis.
Almost got planted.
Almost got planted.
He was
yes.
brilliant.
As I say, you then kind of, you went and spoke with Eliwick. She told you that she had seen some goblins and had figured out roughly where they were. So she led you down sort of a mile or so south of Melton to a bend in the road where a stand of, I think, 6 or so larch trees was just off the side of the trail. And one of the larch trees had fallen. And, sure enough, there was a couple of smashed wagons around there. You then proceeded to kind of follow the path, the trail, which is a mixture of sort of goblin feet, a few horse trail, and a game trail. You followed that for several 2 or 3 hours. You came to a rather sort of a dip in the landscape, which was all woodland. You could hear a chattering creek. As you got closer to the creek, a bridge over the creek. You were then set upon by a bunch of bugbears. You quickly dispatched the bugbears. You discovered that they had a cave with a small amount of coin in nearby. You continued on the road or the trail that you were following, and eventually you came across some old ruins that were covered in vines and thick bushes, a small hill in the woodland with a cave in it. Outside the entrance of the cave were a couple of butchered and very dead horses. A lot of their prime meat has been stripped from them. It's about 4:30 in the afternoon, and you are stood, as I say, in front of this cave. Glancing inside, you can see fairly quickly a set of stairs that have been carved into the natural rock, heading downwards and to your left.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
I'm going to look at these butchered horses, and I'm going to turn to everyone and say, does anyone know what could do such a thing to a horse?
Probably a group of hobgoblins.
Someone hungry, innit?
Yeah.
I would guess so.
Waste of good transport in my mind.
Not if you're not going anywhere and you're hungry.
That's very true. Very true, Rage. Very true. Should we look where stairs go?
Yeah, I'd like to go quietly up to the entrance and see if I can hear anything.
Okay. Give me a perception roll.
We're not on the right map though.
No, you're not at the moment. There isn't a map for this bit. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Okay,
That's
I have a listen and see if I can hear anything coming up from the gloom. Oh,
You can hear what sounds like snoring echoing up the stairs.
I turn around and I whisper to the rest of the party that I can hear somebody asleep. Or something's asleep down there.
Do you think it's more of these creatures?
I don't know. Could I check is there any tracks on the outside and see if I
Give
can
me a survival check,
to
please.
see whether or not it's similar to the ones we fought before?
Yeah, give me a survival. Nice. You can see a mixture of wolf tracks and iron shod foot, like feet. They are similar to the ones you've been following. So your assumption is there's a couple of different sizes, some fairly large ones and some smaller ones. Your assumption is maybe orcs or hobgoblins and goblins and wolves of some kind.
Yeah, I pass on that information to the rest of the party.
Here and there you can see horse hooves, but they kind of all congregate. The horses have kind of been butchered to the as you kind of look at the entrance of the cave. In amongst the ruins on the right-hand side, there's kind of a bit of an open area, possibly an old room or something, whatever these ruins were, and it's in there that the horses appear to have been butchered.
Okay.
Can I see if I can have a listen to see if I can tell how many or if there's different kinds of snores down there?
Give me another perception roll, please.
I'm gonna say a small prayer before I do.
Ooh.
For guidance, and then I'll give you a perception roll. Oh, dire.
You can hear the
7.
snore. Well, you can hear the snore, but you don't know. It's reverberating up the stairs. It's quite quiet and distant as well, so you don't really know.
You want me to see if I can sneak down and see if I can get a better view of what might be down there?
That's
It might be would be a good idea. Yes.
Certainly agree, because if rage comes down, you know we're going to wake up the neighbourhood.
Okay. So what I'd like to do is carefully, using my dark vision, just sneak down the. Did you say steps going down? I think.
Yeah, set of stairs that kind of it's about 5 or so feet inside the cave. They set of rough-hewn stairs
going
sort of
left.
bend to the left.
Did the snoring sound fairly close, or like within 30 feet? Or...
It's a little bit further. Like I say, it's quite quiet. Hard to make out how many there are, but you can definitely hear snoring.
I'll try and sneak down and see if I can see any creatures that are down there.
Give me a perception roll.
Perception. Skills, perception. There we go. Okay.
Okay. You head down the stairs. They bend to the left and then they bend to the right again. So by the time the stairs sort of start getting towards the bottom, and you can sort of make out sort of an opening, and you can hear the snoring ahead of you. You've probably kind of travelled about 60 or so feet downwards.
Okay.
And bear with me a second.
Just an FYI, Zed, we could see that roll.
Yeah, we can see your rolls, Zed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on. All right, I'll go to private GM roles. No worries. I am currently as the party for some bizarre reason. So as you come to the bottom, you can make out with your eyesight. You can make out what appears to be, well, what you can see, and just round the corner, a small figure is hunched up, curled up in a ball, and is snoring peacefully.
That's on the left here.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. There. Thank you. Can I make out what these are? These like cooking areas I can see on the left and right. They like statues of some kind.
They appear to be statues of some kind. One about 3 feet tall, made of some kind of black stone, fully cloaked, humanoid by the looks of it, but you can't make out any facial features because of the cloaks and the cowls over their head. The statue on the eastern side, this one, has its left arm outstretched. The one on the other side, the western statue, the arms are by its side.
I think that I shall go back to the party and relay what I have seen. So I'll carefully turn around and I'll
Give me
sneak.
another stealth check, please.
Oh yeah, you asked for perception last time, by the way. Just so
Did I ask for perception? I meant stealth. Sorry.
yeah, apologies.
me
So let's
stealth
go
check.
stealth. There we go. Ooh.
Okay. Take it you didn't see that roll this time.
No, I didn't see it.
No.
Which is
Cool.
good.
Okay. All right, you make your way back up.
Okay, and then I'll describe to the party what I have seen, in particular the two sort of statues and the layout of the first room.
Sounds like we found our goblins.
Let's hope they've not eaten the boy.
So,
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt. The actual snoring it was coming from that creature to the left, wasn't it?
Correct, yeah. As far as you can tell, it looks like a goblin to you.
Gotcha. Okay.
so I would suggest somebody go downstairs quietly, slit the goblin's throat, and the rest of us could come down.
Okay. Right. Okay. I'll sneakily go back down again.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my shield out in readiness.
Yes, you can.
If Jet starts screaming, I'll start running down.
Okay, I will. All right, Jet, I'm going to bring you back to the scene. I don't think the rest of you come with it, so I don't think the rest of you can see what's going on. No, cool. Okay. Ignore the rest of the party tokens on the map because they're not all down there with you. So give me another
Oh,
stealth.
right. Sorry. Should I have described what I saw then to the party?
Yeah, you probably should have.
As I say, I assumed that they could see what I could see, but obviously that's not the case.
Yeah.
So if I briefly describe that there is the stairs end in like a hallway, which is about 5 by 8 wide, and there are two statues that seem to be guarding a passageway heading north, and there are passageways leading off to the left and to the right. And the statue on the right has the arm extended, and the one on the left has the arms to the side. And there is a goblin that I'm going to sneak up and try and coup d'etat. So how would you want to do this? Do you want to roll to hit?
Stealth roll to get back downstairs quietly.
Right, let's go to...
I'd do this, but I can't see anything down there.
Okay, so we'll do the stealth roll.
Yeah, you'll need you need goggles of night or a belt of dwarvenkind. You need to get your belt of dwarvenkind back, don't you?
Yeah, I got it stolen by some goblins.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, the goblins killed my family, and I got the belt, and I can't remember how I lost it. Actually, no.
Right. Okay. As you step down onto the as you step here next to the sleeping figure, your foot kicks a loose stone and it kind of skitters across the stone floor and clinks into the statue. You hold your breath and the sleeping goblin kind of snorts, rolls over.
I gotta go now, guys. So.
No worries.
Oh,
See you later.
Take care.
If you feel up for it, come back, obviously, Ember. If not, we'll see you soon.
Okay.
Hopefully you'll get a chance to come back and you feel okay to do it. It kind of snorts and rolls over. You kind of hold your breath for a second, but it goes back to snoring quietly.
Okay, I will very carefully draw my short sword.
Okay.
And I will try and kill quietly. So,
Make an attack roll with advantage.
So it's going to be
Don't forget to target creature.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Ouch.
You do have inspiration.
Oh, yes, you do, yeah.
Inspiration, Jet.
Right, so it's come up with a critical hit on normal. So does that mean I've hit then?
You didn't target anything, so it
Oh,
doesn't
that's
know.
right. Oh, sorry. Yes.
All right, start again. Make sure you target. Its armor class is going to be a little bit lower because it's not using its shield at the moment.
Right. Do you want me to do that again, or how do you want
Yeah.
me to do? Sorry.
Yeah, just re-roll it. Re-roll it.
Right. Okay. Imagery. Grab a short sword, and then advantage. There we go. Okay. So it's come up with the critical hit.
Roll a critical.
Right. So click on that. I like the
Okay.
animation.
Nice. So you steel yourself, and you're about to kind of, you kind of steel yourself. You wait for the right moment, and you drive your short sword straight into the gut of the goblin. It stops snoring.
Okay.
Bastards,
Do
it
I-
killed Kenny.
Oh no! Not really.
Damn it.
I'll just have and I can do a perception. I want to scan the area and listen, and see if I can see any movement or hear anything before I go back up to the party.
Okay, give me a perception roll, please.
Oh.
Right, I don't hear anything of.
You hear
it all
nothing else, no.
seems quiet. So I will stealth back up the stairs back to the party. And I'll say I've taken out the goblin. There doesn't seem to be anything in this entry chamber, so it should be safe to come down.
Great work, Jet.
So I'll lead. Unless Rage wants to take the lead, I can lead the party down the stairs.
Depends if you want it to be stealthy.
Well, the entryway appears to be clear, so I don't think we need to be stealthy because there's no creatures in the entry hallway that I'm aware of.
If it's clear, then let's all move into the first bit.
Okay,
The
so
entrance.
who's going down? Who's going down in what order?
I can lead the party down.
Okay.
I don't mind following down.
Yeah, I'll be in the middle.
Kel got the back.
No, I'm gonna push my way to the front.
Push your way to the front. Okay, Ember and Kurgan will kind of loiter at the back. Okay, let me bring you all to the map. So as you all come down the stairs, it is dark in here. And so obviously Ember and a couple of others do have a little bit of light issues. Kurgan casts his usual, sends them out into the chamber so that you can all see what's going on.
Where's this dead goblin? Was it round about sort of here or?
Oh, sorry, I hid the body. It's here.
Oh, is that right? Lovely.
Yeah. Give me a sec.
I haven't searched the body, by the way.
So the room that you've come down into, it seems to be a fairly large room at the bottom of the stairs. About halfway down the stairs have changed from rough-hewn stone stairs to actual chiseled, carved stairs lined by a dressed wall. The room itself appears to be full of dust and rubbish. There is a track in the dust that continues straight past the statues and up into the corridor beyond.
What are
There's
the
only-
statues?
Sorry?
What are the statues of?
The statues appear to be about 3 feet tall, made of some kind of black rock. They depict a fully cloaked humanoid with a cowled face. The statue to the east, as you look at them, has a left arm outstretched. The statue to the west has both arms by its side. Are you investigating, Oriala?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, move yourself to one of the two statues. Okay, so the west statue. There is an inscription on the plinth that the statue stands on. It is written in common, though a sort of a fairly old, sort of stylized version of common, but common nonetheless. And it reads, "Only loss endures."
It seems quite depressing.
Could I have?
Does it say anything on your statue?
I'm just about to have a look. I will have a look at the statue and see if mine says anything.
Yes, yours says love is a lie.
Love is not a lie. And I'll say it out loud while looking at this, and I'll then pass that on to L'Oreala. Mine says love is a lie.
Are these magical in nature? I ask openly.
I don't know by looking at them, but if you give me a little time, I could perhaps raise my awareness. I think at this point it may not be the safest thing to do, since we don't know what else is in these caverns or crypts, or
That's true.
dare I say dungeon.
Maybe it's a kind of mantra that they say as they come in.
We've got love is a lie, and
L'Oreala, give me a religion check, please.
oh, I can try.
No idea. Anybody else trained in religion?
Well, I'm kind of
I
celestial.
have a passing familiarity with it
Then give me a religion check.
due to half proficiency for being jack of all trades, and
Yep,
also
no.
brought up in a temple.
Give me a religion check, then, please.
When do I work out where it is?
Yeah, I get skills up in the top on the
There it
belt
is. Found it.
thing.
Woohoo!
Oh, nice. As kind of Medistra sort of says, love is not a lie, and L'Oreala reads out only loss endures. The two phrases kind of prick at something in the back of your mind, and you kind of sent back to a time when you were learning about the gods, when you were in the temple. Love is a lie, only loss endures is a mantra from and one of the dogmas of the worshippers of Set.
Sounds like the set god thingy people like to worship.
And Set is the god of evil and night.
Well, evil people anyway. I remember them talking about that, the priests, and they didn't seem to like it very much.
Mhm.
Directly opposes Mitra, god of justice, fire, and law.
I guess something went in.
That's definitely something I
I
do.
inspect the statues. Is there anything that looks like a snake type symbol on them?
Now you're looking around, you can just make out the one with the hand down by its side to the western statue. There appears to be a snake head poking out from under the kind of the sleeve of the robe that it's wearing.
That would seem to confirm it.
But from a casual perspective, you wouldn't notice it.
You say there's a snake poking out from where the wizard's sleeve is.
Indeed.
Yes.
Wasn't lost on me either, but I was trying to.
Rage. You're too innocent. You've only been alive for 3 weeks. Months. Years.
Are you going to pull a snake then?
Certainly not touching its snake. I don't like this place.
No, it worries me too.
Me too, but there is potentially our charges down here, so
So
we should get him out of it if he's alive or dead.
exactly.
He's probably dead.
Yeah.
Kurgan moves the dancing lights and sends a couple or one down the corridor ahead.
Perhaps we should hold that back, Kurgan, until some of us have scouted ahead.
Okay.
My eyes are good enough for some distance down here.
Can I
He pulls
can
it
I
back.
move forward to here, and can I just do a check traps on the floor in this area?
You can, yeah.
Is investigation or perception?
It is
Perception to find.
perception to find, yeah. Investigation to figure out what it does and how to disable it.
If it's not an obvious one.
You need to change your dice.
The footsteps continue north in the dust, and based on that fact, you're sure it's not trapped.
Okay, can I sneak forward to here?
Yep.
And then I wish I can see there's a door down that corridor, and I'll just move to here.
There is a door down this corridor.
There is a door here, and one at the end of the corridor here. Okay, I'd like to sneak further down.
I'm gonna try and quietly follow Jet all the way.
And then there is a door at the end of this corridor here, and I can't see unless I move across maybe to this side. No, that corridor here just goes off into darkness.
Right. But in fact, I'll whisper as when you project whisper. Chat. Let's cover these first doors first before you go any further.
Yes, so I'll sneak back.
Does the snake in this guy's sleeve, which L'Oreal pointed out, look like it connects to anything in particular, or?
It's literally just the head and a little bit of the body that seems to go up the what would be the sleeve, and it's just no, it's not connected to anything. It's sort of looks like it could be wrapped around the arm, but that's about it.
Okay, I'll give it a poke with a dagger.
Yes, black stone statue.
Shrug.
Do you want some light up there?
Just while Jet was going ahead,
Can see fine.
Rage will go over to the goblin and see whether he's got anything on him.
Okay. There is a small, tatty leather pouch. The goblin appears to be a female goblin.
Are there pictures of her family in the pouch?
No, there are 23 copper pieces.
Okay.
I suggest that we should maybe check this corridor and move to the door.
I love those icons. Okay, Kelgar.
Kelgar's just dashed down the corridor.
Give me a perception check, please, Mr. Kelgar.
Okay.
I'll add those 23 copper into the party.
Okay. As you put your ear to the door and kind of concentrate, you can hear muffled voices. One of which, well, both of them seem to be suddenly speaking in Goblin and in an argumentative tone.
Okay. I signal this to the party using an elaborate series of charades which no one will understand properly.
L'Oreala, Kelgar is waving his hands in a strange series of gestures.
I look at Kelgar for a couple of long seconds, and then I turn to Jet and with a kind of confused glance and whisper, "Do you have any idea what he's talking about?"
No. Maybe can't find his snake.
I quietly move down the corridor to Kelgar and say, "What?"
Voices arguing.
Oh, that was
Understand this?
playing rabbit ears tickling an elk.
No one taught me hand signals.
Perhaps we should come up with some.
Have you tried the door? Is it locked?
Ember's just going to sit in this room and guard.
Guard the base.
And then I think I've got a friend of mine who's going to join to play Kurgan in a bit, so he will continue to follow you.
Is that this evening? Or?
Yeah, this evening. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
It was the guy that my friend that listened to us a couple of weeks ago and was in chat. John,
awesome.
so he's gonna join for this evening.
Oh, fantastic!
Good lady is AFK for the night, so he's got a
guest player.
Guest player, yes. It should be good.
Okay. I'm going to carefully try the handle of the door.
Okay. The handle turns.
Okay. I think it's open. Shall we go in?
I look behind me and shrug. Oh.
As you open the door, I assume you're going to open the door. Light floods out from a brazier up in the northeast corner, sort of on the floor, backs sort of not quite to you, but a couple of them. They seem the three voices that you could hear arguing are sort of on the floor, tossing cards onto the floor and a pile of glinting metal coins. To the southeast, you can see another goblin with a long bony finger just keeps prodding at an inert form on the floor. The form itself resembles a small human child from where you are. And then to the northwest of the room, another goblin is just sat kind of idly picking its nose and just glancing over at the arguing goblins over here. At the moment, none of them have spotted you. So let's go to initiative, and you can all have a round of surprise.
Okay.
You'll need to wait for me to add somebody to the tracker.
So, click on that. Oops. I didn't mean to do that.
Is there a difference visually between the circle token goblins and the other ones?
None whatsoever.
Okay.
I have no idea what happened there. We've just got a bunch of circle tokens and a bunch of non-circle tokens.
I presume it's the token randomizer has two different goblin.
Yeah, I think so.
Right, could be that little push for paranoia.
Push for paranoia, yeah. Okay, so it would be the narrow-minded goblin who goes first, but he's surprised. So first up to act is Jet. A surprise round gives you a full suite of actions and movement.
Okay. Right. Oh, let's go for it. In for a penny, in for a pound.
Well, you should be able to move past us, can't you, if we're not engaged?
Yeah,
So.
you can move past because nobody's engaged at the moment.
5, 10, 15. That's 20. And then 25. And then I'm going to target this one down here.
That's poking the Humanoid figure, yeah.
And then I'm going to shoot an arrow.
Go for it.
This one. Okay, longbow. There we go. Longbow. Normal attack. Oh, you swine!
Your arrow.
Can you change the colour of your dice?
Yeah, change the colour of your dice. Do something. Make the dice roll better. There needs to be a dice. There needs to be a
Dice jail.
Dice jail module. Yeah.
Okay, I'll look into that. I don't know. Right. Okay.
Hey, Seaball.
Mr. Seaball.
Right, chaps.
Hello.
Oh,
You've come in just at the right time because we've just started combat.
Right, give me 5.
No worries.
We've gone on Foundry, right?
That's my features. Right.
We're streaming, so don't say anything password-wise.
Yeah, don't
Right,
say anything password.
I don't have an action surge, so that's going to have to be the end of my turn.
You don't have an action set. Have you used
No,
it?
I must have used it for something from last turn.
You
So
probably you used it for the bugbears, didn't you?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, right. We've done it
Okay.
for.
As your arrow twangs, the goblins begin to turn. The goblin up to the north kind of stops mid-poke of his nose and snarls and starts to jump up, scrabbling for his weapon. L'Oreala, you're up.
15 feet to there. This is the small child on the floor, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I shall move up to him. And I will target them. And I will use I'll hit him with a mind sliver as I scream at him to get away from that child.
Zed, I've got no child to pick up on.
One second, everybody. Who have you logged in as?
I've just pulled up Foundry.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to log in, but the only thing there I can look at is guest, I suppose. But
No, can you not see Kurgan?
It'll be
No.
Guy, won't it? Or
Is it
Leonidas.
Guy, I've got Guy.
Yeah, use Guy. That's fine. Log in as that one. Okay. All right. Your mind sliver strikes the goblin, but it's still standing.
Fantastic. Damn it. At which point, just checking the action cost, that will be the end of my turn.
Rage.
Okay, Rage will move forward.
Yeah, basically you watch as everybody suddenly starts rushing into the room, and you hear the twang of a bow and the cast of a spell. As you move forwards, you can see what you can see.
Okay, Rage will reach over his shoulder, pull out a javelin, and launch it at the one closest to the fire, I think. That one.
Oh, I could have moved again, couldn't I? Sorry.
Nice.
Actually, that's only 6. I don't think it's stopped my rage, has it?
No, it hasn't.
So that's only 6, that.
Do you want to? You should just be able to hit the macro to turn off rage. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, there you go. So, give him 2 hit points back.
This one. So that would be 6 hit points in total, would it?
That was it, yeah.
Yeah. No, it's still dead.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. And yeah, that's how many have we got? 1, 2. We got 3 left, haven't we? 4 left.
Can somebody
I'll say what it is.
can somebody type the password into Discord, please? Because I can't seem to figure out what it is.
Oh, yeah, I'll send it.
Yeah, cool. Or yeah, send it to Seaball privately or something.
Yeah, I have done.
Cool. Thanks, guys. Okay. Next goblin is still reacting. Kelgar.
Okay. There's another one over there. Four. Did it cost me extra movement to go through Rage's space?
No, don't. No,
Okay.
not at all.
Okay. And I am going to see power chord, I think.
Okay, what is this password?
I've sent you it in Discord, mate.
In Discord, you should have a private chat message that's come up.
I can't see anything.
Click the Discord button right at the top.
I've definitely said it. I sent it.
How do I untarget myself again?
Just shift click on yourself. Doesn't seem like it's targeted anybody, actually, as far as I can see.
Okay, for me it's currently showing it targeted all three of us, but I don't get the option to untarget myself.
Okay.
Just need to add back on hit points in a moment, I guess.
Yeah, if you fail the saving throw, yeah.
If you still haven't got it, just I guess we'll jump into the Valheim channel quickly.
Yeah, jump into the Valheim channel, Seabor.
Oh well, there goes my 20 for the
So, one of the goblins succeeds, so this goblin succeeds, but this goblin fails.
Okay.
So one dies, the other one is still alive.
Sure. Go into that space there.
Okay, no problem. If you hit end turn, you should be able to delete the template, unless it remains. Cool.
There we go.
Move the goblin, still not reacting. So Medi, you're up, end of the round.
Medicine, Medistra seeing every room straight, held painful that's through that door. He's going to move as far as he can to here. Oh. And see what the heck's going on. I'm going to target this one because he's seen the boy in the corner. And he thinks that L'Oreal is in trouble there. So he's going to reach out with one finger and point at this goblin that's there and say, Celesti in Spiritu, and cast his Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Ooh.
Your Eldritch Blast goes wide.
L'Oreal's there.
Yeah, you decided to try and miss L'Oreal. Okay. All right, so that is the end of surprise round. So top of the round, round 2. The narrow-minded goblin is dead. So, welcome Seabor. Kurgan is up next.
All right, just getting a little look-see. Hang on, where are we? Right.
Kurgan's back out in the corridor at the moment.
Okay, so I'm right in the middle of the corridor by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Where's the sound of fighting coming from?
The corridor to the south.
To the south?
Southeast. Yeah, where Medi's just pinged.
Okay, so I've got goblins. Okay. Have I got anything running at the moment?
No, nothing running. You've only you've got dancing lights running. So the 4 dancing lights that you can see, you should be able to move them around as well if you need to. Some of the group require light to see.
Okay, they're all locked together, so right, let's work with this then. What's right in front of me? Is that a door?
Yeah, the door is open. Rage is directly in front of you. He's the Warforged barbarian. You can see a goblin here, just about make out a goblin here, and then there's a goblin down here that's turned from poking this inner human childlike form on the floor to starting to look angry at L'Oreala.
Okay, let's go. Let's go with the firebolt.
Firebolt streaks out, slams into the goblin. Roll your damage. 6 points of damage. And goblin L'Oreala, you watch a firebolt streaks past your shoulder, slamming into the goblin. It kind of clutches for a second at the smouldering and flames on its chest before it collapses to the ground.
I think that's me done for the moment.
Okay, hit end turn. Jet, you're up.
Okay. I can't see. There we go. Right, so I'm going to move down to here, and then I'm going to. Oh, hang on. Sorry, did you just kill that goblin?
Yeah, the one to the south is dead.
Yeah. Can I just go back because I didn't realise that?
Yeah, sure.
I'm just going to stay where I am then and target this one up here.
No worries.
And then I'm going to try and shoot a decent. Okay.
Goblin is hit by your arrow. Roll your damage.
Okay. Okay.
Seems to be shooting magical arrows, which is a bit weird, but there you go. Arrow slams into the goblin. It staggers, but stays on its feet, looking quite badly injured.
And I'll stay where I am.
Okay. Wise goblin is dead. The alluring goblin wasn't so alluring. That's also dead. L'Oreala.
Yeah, checking this goblin. Yeah, is took by the firebolt. I'm going to. Actually, I'm going to. Oh, there we go. Target this goblin up here who's just taken an arrow.
Okay.
And chanting quietly under my breath, I do my little cat's cradle.
Okay.
The sonorous bell tinkles out.
And it kills. Have you noticed? It rolled a d12 automatically.
It did, yes. It's very good, thank
Cool,
you.
isn't it? You're welcome.
Super chuffed about that.
Yeah, I was as well. When I didn't figure it out, I got a macro for it, but I was really chuffed to get it working. So, Goblin. The bell rings out, and the goblin kind of clutches its head for a second, and then just collapses to the ground inert.
Then I'm going
one
to
goblin left alive.
move over towards the boy to shield him from anything else.
No worries. Rage. Finish it. Click on the door.
I can't grab my token. Bear with it.
Hold on. There you go. I'll move you one.
Thank you.
Okay, you head up,
Move forwards and
flanking the goblin.
yeah, and bring my greatsword to bear and have a good slash at it.
Good slash. Nice.
That's a nice slash.
That is a very nice slash. Roll your damage. Bye bye, goblin. That didn't apply to the goblin. Did you forget to target it?
I thought I targeted it. Oh well. I must have done.
Okay. However, it doesn't matter. The goblin collapses as your blade slices through it. And I believe that is all of the goblins.
L'Oreal frantically turns around and checks the boy.
Yeah, same thing. Once Ministry realises the goblins are dead, he will again move down to L'Oreal.
Start searching these goblins.
Okay. The boy turns out to not be a boy. It appears to be a halfling, a female halfling that appears to be chained to the south wall, wearing rags for clothes now, and yeah, he's unconscious as far as you can tell.
Let's kill it and loot it. No, I'm joking.
Can I check her for injuries?
Yeah, give me a medicine check, please.
I will be doing the
so
same.
do so. 16.
She's near death. Whatever the goblins have been doing, she is, she's bruised, she's cut in places. Mostly she is past the point of exhaustion and will probably die if you are not quick at sorting her out.
I'm assuming I noticed the same thing with my other roll.
Yes, you do, yeah.
So the first thing I will do will cast my, if it works, healing light.
Okay. When you use healing light, Medi, it was doing something weird when I was testing it. It was consuming one more dice than you wanted it to consume.
So hopefully she'll use what? There we go, one. That's brilliant.
Yeah, okay. Her eyes flutter open and she kind of looks up and for a slight second goes to recoil from you as she sees the tiefling kind of looming over her.
I'll put up my hand and say, no, don't worry, child.
My dear, we're here to help.
She kind of glances from you to L'Oreal and she kind of relaxes for a second and you can see visibly she kind of just sinks in on herself, realizing that perhaps today she isn't going to die. Rage, as you search around the goblins, you find a total of 60 copper pieces, and 25 silver pieces.
Cool. I'll put those in the kitty then.
Anybody else doing anything?
I'd like to try and collect the arrows, but I think, did you say I get one back for each two fired?
Correct, yes.
Yeah, okay.
I'd like to take a look at the chains. Are they easily unfastenable or are they locked?
They are locked.
I asked Rage, did you find a key?
Yes, you found a small key on one of the goblins.
I'll pass the key over.
I'll quickly unlock, making sure I support the halfling in case she's slumped down, so she doesn't fall.
Can I go down to this door here and listen at the door?
Give me a perception check.
Perception. Okay.
You hear low moaning sounds.
Right. I shall go and let people know. Let everybody know that there are some.
The door itself has appears to have been wedged closed by a couple of pitons.
On this side? Yeah.
on this side. Yes.
Okay.
So,
Don't go down there. Don't let them go down there. It's hideous.
Calgar, hold a moment.
could I ask the halfling? Is she still chained to the wall, or have we released her?
L'Oreal has released her.
Fantastic. Can I just say to the halfling after she's burst that out, say, why? What's down there?
Well, the goblins locked some of my fellow caravanners in the room to the east, and then they kind of shut the door and left them to it. They didn't feed them, and I heard one of the goblins say that they'd starved.
How long ago was this?
About a week or so ago.
No.
Yes, and then yesterday, thumping noises could be heard from behind the door. One of the goblins went to look and came out terrified. That's when they sealed the door up and said, "Danger, don't go down there."
Well, you need to go to the entrance where we have one of your kind guarding it for us.
Okay.
Have you seen any more of these caverns? Or these, I don't know, what is it? Some kind of weird underground temple?
No, the goblins kept me here as their servant. They were treating me badly, as you can see, and that one, and the one, she kind of looks at the one that's sort of Medi stood over. That one cut me earlier, and I passed out. I thought I was going to die.
We got a description of Bran, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah, we did.
I'll relay the description to the halfling.
Oh,
do you recall this young boy?
He was part of our caravan.
Did you see where he was taken?
No, but no, I didn't. I'm sorry.
I think you may have been one of the lucky ones. Come, let me help you to the entrance to this place. You'll be safer there. I'll escort her round to Ember.
She'll go round to Ember.
Well, no matter what, we need to open that door to see if our boy is in there.
Yeah, we have to be certain.
But we should be on our guard. There could be all sorts of foul magic here.
If you've been locked in a room for a week and had to eat your friends or just starve, they're going to be dying to get out.
This is also a thing that we're saying that this is.
Set is an evil god of
an evil temple.
It is an evil temple,
and people have died starving to death through that door, and therefore, I would not be surprised if we are talking about the undead.
Indeed, Set is a god of death and darkness, evil. This does not bode well for the caravanners.
But we still need to check, and that's the most important thing.
Looking quite fearful, L'Oreal approaches the door.
Okay. The door is sealed by two pitons, two spikes in the side where the handle is.
I'm gonna try to. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was going to say you'd need to pry them out to...
Yeah, I'm going to try and quietly pry them out by hand.
Okay, give me a strength check.
I will try.
Well, if you've probably got all four of the... thing is...
Would you like me to do that?
Selected, so you just need to hit escape until they unselect the dancing light, I think.
$11.
They're in a little bit harder than that. You can't get the purchase that you need to pull them free. You need to be a little bit stronger, you think.
L'Oreal, come back to where I am and let the muscle do the work.
Try to be quiet, Rage. These creatures may be dangerous.
but so are we.
If we get the door open, maybe I can send some lights down.
Right, I will attempt. I'll start to attempt to open this door then.
Okay, give me a strength roll, please.
Can I prepare to cast a mind sliver if anything undead charges at rage?
Yes, you can.
Is it a strength check or athletics or which one?
Pure strength, please.
I will continue.
Okay. As you kind of try and lever it, you bang against the door for a second, and you hear a bang come back, followed by another bang, and then another bang, and the bangs start. Give me another roll.
Right. What I would suggest is pulling back away from the entrance, let Rage do it, and if he gets in trouble, he can move back. I still remember when Ember and Kurgan were stuck in that passageway.
Yeah. Give me another roll then, Rage.
I've got the slash again. Don't matter.
Gives you advantage on strength checks.
It does.
The two pittons come loose just as another pound on the door the other side flings it open, revealing a dead caravaner. Let's all roll for initiative, please.
I use my reaction to throw my psychic blast.
Yep, that's not a problem.
Is that
May I do this?
or-
May I do the same with a crossbow bolt?
Yep, no problem.
Firebolt allowed, bud?
Yeah, sure. Everything goes off.
I'm doing nothing because I'm seeing everybody's rolls go, and it's really bad.
So as the door flings open,
Well done,
Rage,
you've all killed Rage, thanks.
you feel like an arrow, a bolt comes shooting past you. A firebolt kind of goes past the other side, and well, the mind sliver is just a directed mind attack, so you don't really see it. But yeah, it comes. The goblin, the zombie kind of recoils a little bit, but it's still standing. Let's have a look at where we are on the initiative.
Oh.
So,
Where am I?
is everybody on the tracker?
Right, I'm on the tracker now.
I love the polite zombie.
L'Oreala, you get to go first.
Wow.
Is there a door that needs opening there?
The door should be open.
I'm not. I don't think I'm on the tracker, am I?
Have you not put yourself on the tracker yet, bud?
Hang on, I'm rolled initiative.
Oh, yeah, it's rolled initiative. This is a problem for select your token or roll initiative off the character sheet, because for some reason it quite often rolls initiative for the dancing lights for some reason.
All right, hang on.
There you go. You're on the tracker now, bud. You should just be able to click the dice.
Okay.
Okay. So, L'Oreala, will you do anything?
I did. I blasted a bolt of a toll of magical bell again
Yes, you
at the
did.
zombie.
And the zombie failed and took a little bit of damage. Okay, Kelgar, you're up second.
Okay. Well, given the sort of positions we've got at the moment, I'm going to, I think, prepare a crossbow bolt and fire it at that same one.
Okay. There's a little bit of cover. Well, it has cover from rage, to be fair, but yeah. Doorway fight incoming. Crossbow bolt hits the zombie. The zombie.
Ah, let's better hit that.
Ooh.
Oh, it's saved.
The zombie collapses for a second and then crawls itself back to its feet. It's awesome. That was really...
Damn. that must have been a good save.
That was an automatic undead fortitude roll. I've not seen that happen before. That's pretty cool. Rage, you're up.
For some reason, the light that's 10 feet behind me isn't showing any dim light beyond the door. Is that right?
Yes, because it's not.
Is it just like a torch?
It's just like a torch, yeah.
Okay, so I'm not in contact with this, am I?
No.
So what I will do is I'm going to have to... So I can't see it.
Yeah, you'll need to wait for Kurgan's go to send a light down there for you.
Okay.
You probably know where it is because of all the firebolts and various things that have struck it.
Could be on fire.
The rule on raging is if you're not attacked or you don't attack, is it?
If you don't attack or take damage,
you don't have to hit.
Yeah, you don't have to hit. You just have to attack.
Yeah. Right, so where is? Okay, where's Kurgan? Kurgan's there. Right. Okay. I will. I will step forwards. Okay. I assume it's 5 foot in front of me.
It is 5 foot in front of you, yeah. So step forward.
I'll step forward 5.
So you step forward sort of into the doorway.
Yeah.
And you sense rather than see a figure ahead of you. He's got a slight glow about it because he's just been hit by a shitload of magic.
Okay, so this will be at disadvantage, but I will
maintain rage.
Yep, and I'll reckless attack.
Ooh, cancels it out then.
Yeah. Don't you click anything? I'll just declare that I'm reckless.
Yeah, just declare reckless. I haven't set a reckless thing up for you yet. 17 will hit. Roll your damage. 9 points of damage. For some reason, it doesn't seem to be you don't seem to be targeting stuff. Is that right?
Can't see it.
Okay, so I mean, that explains it, right? Doesn't it? 9 points of damage. Okay, the zombie collapses.
Oh God!
Wait a sec. Does this trigger every time?
I think it does, yeah.
It's got to save unless it's radiant damage, I think.
Correct. Yeah.
For zombies.
Yeah. Okay. Again, you feel it. You feel your sword slam into it, slice through it, and you kind of get that sense of satisfaction. But then you kind of hear this moan in front of you, and you get the sense that it's still alive.
Why won't you die?
And then you feel the rush of claws as a polite zombie. Oh, hello, sir. Excuse me while I try and slam you. And it tries to slam you.
I love it.
Beautiful.
But misses. You kind of instinctively kind of throw yourself sort of against the wall, and you feel this slam, this clawed hand go past you, followed by a compliant zombie.
I'll shout, on the floor, hands behind your back. Does it do it?
No, he's not that compliant. It also tries to slam you. Let's have a look.
Don't forget these have got advantage against me.
Oh, they do, don't they?
If you have to roll that last one, roll it again.
That's fine. You feel this one connect, hitting you for 3 points of damage, which is halved from the bludgeoning damage it is. And then the zombie directly in front of you continues to wail on you as well.
Did it do 6 then?
It did 6 in total.
Okay, yeah, got you.
It will try and slam you with advantage. It will also hit, unfortunately, for a further 6 points of damage, halved to 3. Jet.
Okay.
You can see Rage just getting wailed on from where you are by at least 3 of these zombies.
Okay, I'm going to try and shoot an arrow past
Okay.
Rage into the zombie. So, longbow. Long attack. Okay.
Still have changed dice.
If I was nasty, we'd have critical fumbles rolling for that. Rage. An arrow slams into the side of the wall just to the left of you.
Right, I'm going to just enter that. Much more I can do.
Kurgan. Just remember, the lights have to be within 20 foot of another light. Go. Yeah, that's fine. Does that give you sight now, Mr.?
I can see the room and I'm regretting being here.
I can see the room and I'm regretting you being there.
I can see clearly now. Kurgan's lights have come.
Oh dear.
What are you doing, Mr. Kurgan?
I think that's my turn moving my dancing lights. Is there a bonus action?
I was just going to double check, actually. I can't remember.
I think it's a bonus to move it, isn't it?
That's what I thought.
As a bonus action, yes, it's a bonus.
Bonus action. Okay,
Yeah.
then in that case, I need to move forward because I'm out of range. Target matey boy. Oh,
Nice.
20.
Nice.
Very nice.
The damage slams in again. And it still stays on its feet. Jesus, these constitution
Rolling some
saves.
incredible rolls.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they're doing pretty well, aren't they?
So the first two is
Yeah. Again, Kurgan, you watch as the firebolt hits the zombie, and you kind of smile with satisfaction as it seems to kind of fold in on itself, and then it just kind of claws its way back up the door frame and stand back up to full height, looking very badly damaged, carved, singed, wounded, but it's not going down. Medi, you're up.
Yes, well, Medistra seeing this abomination get up like that, he's going to take one step forward. He's going to again point a finger at it, and he's going to use his sacred flame and say, "Kretz Malf." Oh, is it cast?
Yeah, roll your damage.
Did it cast that?
I think so.
It's not rolling the damage.
That's weird.
The icon next to the name of the spell in case you're not doing that.
No, do that.
Weird.
I'll do it from the spells at the top.
Hey.
Okay.
So
Sacred flame washes over the zombie and it just crumples down to the floor and doesn't get up.
Yay!
go
Anything
sacred.
else?
No, that's it. I'm going. My turn.
The soft-spoken zombie steps in, targets rage, and takes another slam attack. With advantage. But misses. And the proactive zombie, it's a proactive zombie, is this one. Just kind of pushes against one of the other zombies, trying to get at rage, but can't reach it. End of round 1, top of round 2, L'Oreala.
Rage is raging, isn't he?
Rage is raging.
That means I'm not going to be able to pull him back, and I would know that.
Yep.
I'm still going to shout for rage to pull back up the corridor, but I think that's going to be a little bit in vain. So I'm going to send another psychic blast at this zombie in front of him.
The creature fails its intelligence saving throw, and you watch as it kind of shakes its head a little bit. Disorientating spike of psychic energy just kind of makes it real for a second.
Shout at Medistra, hit it with your flame again.
Ooh.
As you get reduce its saving throw by 1d4, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
I need to see if there's a macro for the spell to do that. I bet
Actually, that would work on its fortitude save as well.
Yes,
Okay.
it would. Yeah. Con save. Yeah. Okay. Kelgar, you're up.
Okay. Move to there, load a crossbow bolt and shoot it at the one immediately in front of Rage.
Okay. Roll your attack. Don't forget to target it. Roll for your attack.
Oh,
Crossbow line. Trying to squeeze it between the door, the open door, and Rage. You just misplace it.
Okay. Back up.
Okay. Rage, you're up.
Okay, I'll take a swing at the one in front of me.
Right. Reckless or not reckless?
Not reckless. No, not now. Now I know there's 3 of them attacking me.
Yeah, sensible. It'll hit. Nice damage.
Lovely.
It's still standing, but it takes a massive chunk of the zombie as your blade carves through it. Anything else, Rage?
No, can't really. I don't want to back up either because I'll take the opportunity attacks. So no, I'll stay where I am.
Okay. And polite goblin. Okay, this goblin will target you and will attack. Click on the wrong thing there. It flails wildly, missing you. The next one, same thing. Also misses you. Zombie's dead. Jet, you're up.
Okay. I shall target that zombie. And I'll try again to see if I get an arrow into it.
It hits.
Okay, I get a hit. Yay!
Yay!
Good damage.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
Nice damage. Okay, and that's my turn done.
Does it take as minus 1d4?
It's failed anyway.
Oh, okay. The death thing disappeared from it, though. That was all.
Wait a minute. Am I doing something wrong here? Let me just read.
Don't think it should be able to succeed that, should it?
That's why it was making it last time. I apologise. I was doing this wrong. I'm supposed to say how much damage it's taken, and it calculates it from there, and I was missing that bit out. So it's dead. No.
Right, okay. That's the previous ones where we hit, I think, 9 damage. I was like, what? It's rolled 19 twice in a row. Plus.
It rolled really well.
Hold on. 19, so yeah, it's dead. Sorry about that, guys. Misread Undead Fortitude.
No worries.
that's okay.
Kurgan, you're up. You watch as the zombie directly in front of Ray's just drops from the arrow from Jet's bow.
Okay. Right. I think I'm gonna go Witch Bolt. Okay, 8 lightning. I'm going to sustain that.
Okay. No problem. Your witch bolt slams into the creature, and everybody watches as it sort of coruscates around the zombie. Anything else from Kogan?
No point in moving, and I can't do any other if I want to maintain this. So that's my action. So I'm done.
Okay, Medi. Medistra.
Yes, I will take 1 step forward.
2 steps back.
Yeah, a little bit left. No. I'm going to target the one in front. And again, seeing how powerful his celestial spirit is, he will cast Sacred Flame on that one there. If I can get the right button here. Normal.
The flame washes over the zombie, but it's still standing.
Seeing how battered rages as well, he will look at him and he'll use his last piece of himself to heal him. And he will cast his healing spell.
No worries.
Oh, how does this work? Hidden Light Spellbook. Sorry, 1 sec.
It's okay.
Features. That should cast. Oh, I've got to target him first, sorry. Go! So you have 3 points of a heal.
You feel the warmth of healing spread over your body. Soft-spoken zombie. Dead. Okay. Proactive zombie steps forward into the void, targets Rage, and slams him again. Misses. Round 3, L'Oreala.
I'm gonna continue my psychic assault on these.
Yes, you can. 4 damage. It succeeds on its saving throw. Takes half damage.
Takes no damage.
Okay. Seems to have taken half damage.
Is that including its -1d4 from the previous hit? I'll have gone Sacred Flame anyway, so.
Yeah, it'd have gone Sacred Flame. A different zombie anyway.
Was it? Oh yeah, that one died, didn't it? Okay.
That one
yeah.
died, yeah.
Agreed.
Okay. Okay, so it succeeds this time. You don't feel that kind of psychic connection. Anything else from L'Oreala?
No, I'm going to end my turn. Apologies.
Kelgar.
Okay. What's there? And I shall shoot a crossbow bolt at the one in front of Rage.
Crossbow bolt hits. Roll your damage. The zombie staggers a little bit from the damage.
Okay.
Rage, you're up.
Take aim at the one in front of me that stepped up.
It's just a massive doorway fight, this.
I will.
You hit it.
Okay.
Barely.
Zombies aren't the most agile things, are they?
They're not the most agile things, though.
Nice.
Oh, nice. But it's still on its feet, although you carve sort of. Yeah.
Most of it away.
You carve most
on
of
a
it
foot.
open. Guts kind of flop out onto the floor, spreading this horrendous smell down the room. But it still waves its arms at you as though it is alive and determined to kill you.
It's just begging for a sacred flame. That's all I could.
Yeah,
As zombies go, it makes a good steak.
it does. Okay, the polite zombie.
Sorry, stabby.
Yes, I'm sorry. I seem to have got your blood on my hands. Or you seem to have got your hand on my... I don't know. It misses. Next one. Compliant zombie. Target's rage. -2. Rolls a 0. Rolls a 3. Misses. Critical zombie's dead. Jet, you're up.
Okay. So let's target this next zombie.
Get this right, shall we?
And let's get the longbow up. And that
Hits. Roll your damage. So
So
how much damage did you do? You did 9 points of
Beautiful.
damage. So if I put 9 in here, normal damage, oh, I should have put -1d4. Okay, 13 fails its save and dies.
yay! I'm a 10.
Lovely.
Awesome.
Kurgan, you're up.
Target Mr. Compliant Zombie, I think that is.
Target Mr. Compliant Zombie. Go.
And
Do you not have witch bolt on?
Oh,
Yes,
you
you
have
do, yeah.
which
yeah, that's
bolt
what I'm
on this
doing.
one?
So I think I can just roll the damage, right?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
just roll
just-
damage.
Yeah, just roll d12. 3.
Well, that was rubbish. It's got to be about 2 million volts flying across that 30.
Yeah, it's it jolts again as the damage kind of flares up around it, but it's still standing and still on its feet. Kurgan finished and turn. Medistra.
Magistral will try to shout at Rage. Pull back. so we can channel one at a time through this passageway. If you can, I will heal you in the end. And with that, he will target this one over here on the bottom, the south side, and do Sacred Flame.
Okay. And roll Sacred Flame. 1 damage. The
Badly.
creature fails its saving throw. You watch as the radiant energies wash over the creature, leaving it a little bit
Annoyed.
yeah, scorched or something, but it's not really dead. Soft-spoken zombie's dead. Proactive zombie's dead. L'Oreala, you're up, round 4. Have we lost L'Oreala? Okay, we'll come back to L'Oreala. Kelgar.
Okay.
Apologies, I had to nip out for
Okay,
30 seconds.
1 second. Come back to L'Oreala then. No.
Yeah, some stuff going on in the garden.
Cool.
Keep it simple. I'm going to hit this zombie at the top with the Psychic Blast, hopefully.
Okay, it fails its saving throw. Will be on minus 1d4 if anything targets it and forces a saving throw. Okay. Got it. Kelgar, you're up.
Okay. This is looking not great for shooting arrows. I'm going to guess that's going to be more than... Okay, still allegedly only half cover. Like it was going to be full cover to me, or 3/4.
Still half cover. You're still all right.
Okay, I will shoot crossbow bolt at that one.
Well, it hits your crossbow bolt. You don't kind of get a good aim, but it still slams into the zombie. Roll your damage.
Cool.
Nice.
Nice.
The bolt hits the zombie. It kind of takes a step back from the impact, but it's still standing. Rage, you're up.
Okay. I will take aim at that one.
Okay.
Actually, no. Take aim at this one first.
The polite zombie. Go for
Yeah.
it. Your blade slices through the zombie. Roll your damage. 12 damage. Okay.
Beautiful.
Make a saving throw. It rolls 10. It dies.
Okay.
Step through.
Step through.
Medistra, instead of coming back, you watch as Rage slices something to the south and then rushes forwards into the chamber.
Right.
And shouts, just the one left.
I will follow you and heal you after the end if need be.
Okay. Have you done Rage?
Sorry, yeah.
No worries. Compliant zombie turns and continues to focus on you, Rage. Misses. Bastard. Motherfucker. Jet, you're up.
Okay.
Sorry, the DM's not supposed to be, not supposed to make those disappointing sounds.
Do you know, I shouldn't have laughed because you'll probably target me next.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try and rush into the room. So.
Okay, go for it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oops.
As you get to the doorway, you are now technically engaged, so be careful.
25. Oops. 30. 35.
Cool.
So I can move 35 as a wood elf.
Yep.
Well, because I've got that skill. I will draw a short sword. I will
Okay.
target the creature, and then I will attack. Okay.
Nat 20.
Nice.
You watch as Jet darts in and then just stabs out with his greatsword, but the thing is still alive. Damn it!
No. Oh,
Didn't
sorry.
even trigger its undead fortitude.
Right, so I shall. Why is it showing the cover? Oh, it's okay. That's okay. I can enter.
Kurgan, you're up.
So I can't actually see anybody from where I am.
No. As you do that, you will provoke an opportunity attack.
From who?
The zombie here.
Ah, of course, yes. I will take that because I didn't think about that.
It reaches out and tries to touch you. And unfortunately, it does on a natural 19. And you take 6 points of damage. So, Kurgan, as you kind of move into the room, you're not quite aware of where everything is. And as you step into the room, you feel this slam into your back, kind of propelling you a little bit further into the room. What are you doing?
Okay, that is a concentration spell I'm running, so I need to make a con save.
Yeah, DC 10.
Make it.
Make it. Nice.
Oh,
I believe, I'm just reading the spell. Right, I'm assuming I can shift it. Does it last for 1 minute?
No, I don't
It does
think so.
say it's targeting one creature, so right, it's probably dropped. Right?
Yeah,
One
drops.
mistake.
Yeah. No worries.
Okay, I'll follow.
Okay, go for it.
Ooh,
That'll hit. Roll your damage.
nice.
Nice.
Yes,
Look at that. 10 points of fire damage.
beautiful.
And I will shout in Orcish, bastard!
And you watch as it dies.
Yay!
Sizzles under your.
Can we send Guy, the track of all these attacks that John's done?
Yeah, because
Because
Guy.
he never hits with any of these.
Yeah.
Has he got John D dice?
He has got
Yeah.
John D dice, yeah.
Huh.
All right. Okay. As we drop out of combat, we will take a quick 10-minute break.
Lovely.
Cool. Excellent.
I'll move us back to the main map. Just mark yourself AFK and back if you're not here. Back when you're back.
I'll leave the stream going, so just be careful what you say when you come back. Swearing's okay, but passwords and stuff are not.
Yeah, cool.
Hello.
Ah, that's how you change your die settings. I see.
You found it, have you?
Yeah, I've been trying to figure it out for the last 30 minutes, and I've just found where it is. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay. Interesting.
You making yourself a cocktail there, Zed?
Yeah, I am making myself a cocktail. I wasn't sure if you'd hear it on the thing. No, I'm making myself a shaken but not stirred resin pot so that I can start the print off when I finish tonight. Shouldn't really mess with resin without a mask on, but there we go. So to everybody who's watching the stream, if you 3D print with resin, wear safety equipment.
Okay, interesting.
Houses were you a little bit stoned?
Yeah.
get stoned and you make miniatures at the same time. What could possibly go wrong?
Absolutely nothing. Got some nice ones as well, but I need to finish printing off some Imperial Guard for my my eldest son. Sorry, Imperial Guard proxies, I should say.
You're going to need a lot of Imperial Guard.
Yep.
Live by the sword, die by the thousand.
Yep. That's all I've been printing for him for the last 5 days. How are we doing on experience, everybody?
We're not doing too bad. We're not far off next level.
Hmm.
I think,
About 3 more encounters like that, were there?
If you want to, 3 more encounters like that and you'll be there. Cool. Okay.
And then we get to choose the cool stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to reset the game at the 3rd level though. You're all going to die.
Yay!
Hello.
Hello.
Oh,
Hey.
Welcome.
then
I
everybody-
came on back on here, and no one was talking. I was like, "What's going on?"
We're all AFK. It was a quick break.
Hey, Acid, how you doing?
Oh,
Everybody say hello to Acid.
Hey.
hey.
Hello.
Hey.
What? Wait, where? Is that Seabor?
Seabor is a friend of mine, John, who is playing Kurgan for the evening.
Wait, what do you mean? Well, where's Acid?
Is he watching the stream, is he? Or?
He's indeed, yeah. He's watching the stream.
Oh, hello. Oh, right, sorry.
And I think everybody is back then. So let us continue.
What's happened while I've been away? Have I been killed horribly?
No. You were hiding, sort of guarding the entrance. So I've just brought you back up to join the rest of the party.
And guarding the who we saved.
Yeah, and guarding who we saved.
Little halfling.
As the final zombie drops to the floor, the area goes quiet. Other than the rather nasty smell of decaying flesh. This room appears to have once been a library of some kind, lined with shelves, many of which are now smashed, and in one corner lies a pile of charred books and scrolls. The rest of the floor covered in dust, ashes, remnants of zombie, and scraps of parchment.
I'll
Yeah,
look
can we open the door?
around. Anything
Okay.
interesting?
Kurgan, give me a perception check, please.
Oh, Rage will turn around and go, apologies, I couldn't retreat. I was engaged with 3.
Timid Kurgan. Love it. Kurgan, you find amongst all the books, you find one that appears to still be somewhat intact and legible. It's titled The Night Singer, and glancing through it, it seems to tell a story of Set and Mitra and their ongoing rivalry.
Is it a large manuscript or a small parchment flat?
It's a partly decomposed book, probably partly burnt book, probably 100 or so pages of parchment in total, telling a rather lengthy tale, and it seems to be favouring the viewpoint of Set over Mitra.
Okay. I'm just going to examine it for evil runes, markings, evil icons, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you'll find a few, but mostly, I mean, the book itself doesn't, in your hands, you don't sense any magic from the book. You do see here and there in the book various squiggles and signs and symbols, which do suggest whoever owned this was a follower of Set.
Okay, well, put that in my pouch or backpack or something for consumption later. Anything else of interest?
You don't find anything else out.
Did you say this is a library type looking place?
It would have. It looks like it. Yes, looks like it was definitely a library at one point. Calgar, you can recover half the crossbows you fired, bolts you fired.
Cool.
Same with yourself, Jet.
Can I
Yeah,
take a
right
good
next
look
to-
around these shelves?
Yeah, give me a perception check, please, L'Oreala.
I shall also say a small prayer while doing so.
Okay. Sort of wedged between a couple of shelves that have collapsed, you see a small piece of fine vellum parchment sticking out. As you kind of get close to it, for a moment, you sense a spark of arcane energy. Or actually, it's not arcane. You sense a spark of divine energy coming from the parchment.
Can I pick it up and take a look?
Yeah, it appears to be a scroll.
Scroll. Am I able to identify what magic's on it?
1 second. I think. Are you arcane or divine in nature?
Column A, column B.
You're in both, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting. Give me an Arcana check, then, please.
Oh, damn it. With a prayer as well.
Sure.
My intelligence isn't that great. That roll's terrible. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think this spell is on your. Oh no, you're a cleric, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
So you have access to all of the cleric spells.
I do. Well, I have access to all the cleric spells, both sides. So.
Yeah, got it. So arcane wise, you don't really get a sense of what it is, and you realize you're kind of looking at it all wrong. And so you kind of put on your kind of religious hat and realize that you are looking at a scroll of inflict wounds.
Aha!
What is it then?
It is a scroll of evil magic. It would allow someone to destroy life force with a touch.
And I've added it to your character sheet, L'Oreala.
Thank you very much.
Consumables, you should have spell scroll inflict wounds.
Wonderful.
There doesn't appear to be much. So looking around at the bodies, you can confirm that they appear to be more likely middle-aged, a couple of middle-aged humans, a half-elf female, and a human female. None of them match the description of Bran.
Damn. Well, at least we've put them to rest now, which is more important.
I think we should remove these bodies from
Let's go.
where they are.
How do we know they're not going to get up again then?
They shouldn't get up again.
Rage looks around and hacks the legs off.
They definitely won't get up again.
They may crawl.
Yeah, that'll work, I guess.
Their ankles.
Was Kurgan damaged during that fight?
I was indeed.
I will step to Kurgan and I will use my cure wounds on him.
Okay. Make sure you target him when you cast it. Nice. Kurgan gets energy back. Gets 8 points of healing back.
Thank you, good sir.
Takes him back to maximum.
We need you at your best. And your best when you're healthy.
I feel much better.
Right, well, the boy isn't in here then, is he? So, where next?
That's at the west door.
You continue back out into the main corridor. Sheila left.
This way.
Yeah, you can go to the west corridor if you wish.
What? He's moved. I can't see any. Oh, it's because I can't see in dark. Right.
They're coming. The lights are coming.
They're here.
Hold on, I'll move them for you, Kurgan. And you just place them where you want
Yeah,
them.
I'm having trouble moving them.
Yeah, no. Wait, where the frick did that one go? Oh no, it didn't. Okay. There we go. The door to the south on this westerly corridor, you can hear animal sounds.
Any particular type of animal, or am I unable to tell?
No, give me a perception check. 10.
Sorentar's bedroom.
It's just kind of breathing, an occasional sort of the sound of what you think is claws on stone. Beyond that, they're not really making too much noise.
Sounds like there's an animal in there.
If it's animals, and he's in there, he's dead.
What,
Could I have
what animals do goblins keep? Wolves?
Well, I was going to say,
They're wargs, aren't they?
I have nature. I'm good. Well, could I do a nature
Yeah,
check?
give me a nature check. See if you can figure it out.
Skills. Where's mine?
Plus, Jet hasn't gone ranger.
No, I don't. Where's my?
It's animals.
Yeah, it's
Pretty
animals.
Pretty
No,
sure
no,
it's animals.
It's animals.
Oh, it's there. Sorry, just can't find stuff tonight.
Let us leave that door for now.
Wargs.
Okay. Big wolves.
Best left one alone, I think.
You want to try the door?
Definitely leave them alone. Yeah, let's go. Just go to northwest.
Nope, nothing here.
Yeah, so listen at that door, Kelgar, you hear nothing.
Let's have a listen. Yeah, there's nothing in there.
No, there's nothing in there. Definitely quiet.
Shall we try the door?
Let's let Ember check for traps first if she can.
Okay, I'll step back a little bit.
I see. There's two doors.
Ember, give me a perception roll then, please.
I thought I'd check in the door. That's an investigation, isn't it?
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Oh, bugger.
Door doesn't appear trapped as far as you can tell.
Locked?
It doesn't appear locked either.
Okay, guys, it's not locked or trapped.
Let me know if you open the door.
I'm not. I'm moving away from the door.
I'll open the door.
Opening the door, appears that the room hasn't been visited for quite some time. A thick layer of dust hangs over smashed crates, barrels, shelves, and other detritus covering the floor and some parts of the wall in here.
Need to move that light up, by the way.
70.
Is there any just like larger detritus, or is it all just dust?
No, there's loads of bits of barrels, crates, shelves have been pulled off the wall. You know, everything from a couple of full-sized, fully intact barrels and crates down to fragments of both.
You shut the door. I'll take a quick look around in the room.
Give me a perception check then, please. You scan the room.
Start searching.
Each of you may perceive.
It's like an empty room.
L'Oreala. You watch as each of your companions kind of take a quarter of the room and start searching, and one by one they kind of sigh and glance around and just shrug, and in Jet's case just goes empty. You're about to leave yourself when your foot catches something just underneath an intact barrel.
Will someone give me a hand with this?
I'll help. Come back and help.
Take a look.
I think there's something under this barrel.
Okay.
Okay. Should we try and roll the barrel away?
Well, let Ember have a look at it first.
Okay.
Okay, give me an investigation check. Perception check, actually. So perception to look for traps, investigation to figure out what they do.
Okay.
So give me a perception check, please. Definitely not trapped. It's just a barrel. It's just an some point was maybe half or three quarters full of liquid. You can see the chalky residue that's kind of gone down the barrel as it's evaporated. But it's just sat on top of something. It appears to be metal.
I'll pick the
Somebody
barrel
want to
up.
move this barrel over?
I'll pick the barrel up and move it.
Should we move it then?
The other, so it's not metal. It appears to be the same black stone as the statues. It is a disc, approximately 18 inches wide by 1 inch thick.
Hang on, what statues?
In the first room, there was 2 statues.
Yeah, so in the first, Dart wasn't here, was he? So in the first room, there are 2 statues, 3 foot high, made of black rock.
Did you say I was protecting somebody?
Are there any inscriptions on this disc?
No, but glancing around, there is something written and engraved into the wall near where the disc was lying on the floor.
Can I try to see what that is?
Yes. You have the letters H, A, L, F, G, L, I, N, T on the wall. About waist height or so, maybe a little bit higher, probably chest height for an average human. So I'll just type them in here. It's that. Oh no, can you see? Do you see that?
Yep.
In chat, cool.
Half glint.
halfling.
Does anyone recognise it?
Do we say this was engraved, or is this
It's
scrawled?
engraved. It's engraved in the wall, about chest height.
Someone misspelled halfling.
I think it's the same thing.
Let's go get that halfling.
What halfling?
No.
The one that you were watching, she's gone.
Oh yeah,
she's
we
gone,
got a halfling here.
Yeah, she's gone up and outside and is now outside the ruins, sort of in the ruins, hiding.
All right, Ember. What's this mean then?
She's an innocent.
She's an innocent.
Come on then, Ember. What does this mean?
I don't know.
Well, it says halfling. You just misspelled, right?
Wait, what? It's halfling. Halfling.
It's halfling.
Could be.
Could it be a name? Halfglint?
Could be someone's name, I suppose. But I've not heard it before.
Does it look like it's nicely engraved?
Yeah, very nicely engraved, quite well carved. Perfect shape to the letters.
Can I pick up the disc?
Nightfall.
So,
It's an anagram of Nightfall, isn't it?
Hmm. Has the disc got any markings on it? Like
Nope, the disc is just a plain black stone disc.
wait, was the statues at the front missing a disc?
Not that you know of.
Set was the god of darkness, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
Are there any like depressions in the floor or wall
No,
that this might fit into?
Not that you can see.
Did somebody ask whether the statues were missing anything?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, no, the statues weren't missing anything.
I
Holding
just.
your hand up, right?
One has his hand up, yes, correct.
So technically, we could put it in that. Maybe.
It's quite a large disc.
Which of these was I successful in picking up the disc?
Yeah, you pick up the disc, yeah, no problem.
Okay.
It's a little bit heavy. It's probably a couple, 3, 4, 5 pounds of weight.
It's just over a foot wide.
Okay.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it's 18 inches by an inch thick.
All right. Lug it over into the foyer.
But
And
why would you put it into the hands of something that is a part of sect if you know it says Nightfall?
I can't hear you. I'm in the foyer.
Yeah, he's in the foyer now.
Which of these statues look like it can hold the disc?
This one has the arms by its side. And this one has the one with the arm outstretched.
Okay.
Kind
Has
of.
it got a palm open or?
Yes, the palm is open.
Okay, I put the disc in the palm.
Oh
Okay.
God! Not from the foyer.
All right. There is a grinding sound as the arm drops. The
There
disc
we go.
begins to roll out of the hand.
Grab it.
I catch it.
Okay, give me a dexterity check, please. You grab the
Nice.
disc. The arm continues to go down to its side. As it does so, there is a grating sound, and a panel in the statue's chest opens, revealing a small cubbyhole.
What's in there then?
A small vial.
What is it you found, Kelgar?
Pick it up and show it to L'Oreala. Don't know.
It looks to be a traditional potion of healing.
Can I dip my finger in and taste it?
You can. It is a potion of healing.
It seems safe.
There we go.
Maybe rage to hold that.
I suppose even evil sects require healing from time to time.
Hang on, he can't eat or drink though.
Well, I can eat or drink, just I don't need to.
Is Rage going to do that for now?
Hmm?
Is Rage taking that potion?
Well, I've got a potion, haven't I? I got handed one last time, so.
Well, you've got 2 now, so I've dragged the other one onto your character sheet.
All right.
Okay.
Do you think this blacklist does anything else?
It doesn't seem to. No, I mean, it didn't fit in the hand. It felt like it was the pure weight of the disc that pushed the hand down. And now you examine it. I was going to say, after maybe two minutes or so, the arm starts to raise back up of its own accord, and the compartment closes. And then you kind of look at it and you realise that you can just pull the hand down, just like a lever. And on doing so, it reopens the compartment.
That's clearly not what the disc is for then.
That's the left statue, isn't it? Not the right one.
It is this one, yes, the one in the east,
Right,
side of the room.
So, is there an arm? Oh, it's a snake on the left, isn't it?
Yeah, that one's arms are by its side.
Can we lift the arms?
No, they
Pull a
are.
snake.
They are well. The stone that they're carved in, the arms are part of the carving. There's nothing. There's no hinges or anything that looks like it could be moved like that.
Who's going to pull the one-eyed snake?
Well, it's already had a dagger stuck in it.
That's true. Yeah.
You stuck a dagger in it. It made no effect.
Perhaps we should hang on to that disc until we find out what else is in this place.
Yeah, I think deeper into the temple, it may have a use.
So if we go north and then to the west.
So the corridor ends in a narrower sort of T-junction, 5-foot wide corridor running east and west.
Goes around a corner up ahead on this way.
Oh.
Party begins to separate, going east and west.
Are we going to leave that animal behind us?
Yes, leave the room with the animals behind us.
Are you
They
sure?
can't get out. They're locked in there for a reason. So we can free them if we need to or kill them later on, but we need to find Bran. He's our priority.
I don't like the idea of dangerous creatures between us and the exit of this place.
Especially since though we've got the captive in the entranceway.
No, she should have gone by now.
She has gone outside.
Oh, she left, right.
Yeah.
Who was she?
We'll never know. She was part of a caravan that was captured, and she's a halfling, so they used her as a slave.
Yes, her name was Harriet Hilltopple. That's what Ember was chatting to her about, got her name and stuff.
Harry Hill.
Harriet Hilltopple, yeah. Okay. There is no sound coming from this door.
Pretty sure there's no one behind this one.
However, the door has the word danger, keep out. Does anybody speak Goblin?
Yep.
I do.
Yeah, okay. So written in Goblin, it says danger, keep out.
Hi guys, this door says danger, keep out. So, and
Well, that's an invitation to go through it, surely.
We're heroes. We laugh in the face of danger.
yeah, but the goblins obviously there's something behind the door. The goblins didn't want other.
Clearly, if it says
Goblins
danger,
are
keep
scared
out,
of everything, though.
there's big treasure behind that door.
I open the door, but maybe slightly more cautiously than otherwise. I open.
You open the door. This room,
Hello, that bad?
unlike other parts of the dungeon that you've seen so far, or the crypt that you've seen so far.
There's another statue.
This room has an arched ceiling about 20 feet high. It's filled with evenly spaced stone benches. The walls are lined with dark marble and carved to depict scenes of perversion and depravity.
Oh.
An alcove in the northern wall contains a statue with a glittering medallion around its neck.
Is there a place for the disc to go?
Kelgar, as you approach the statue, you are repelled and cannot cross.
Can I make a religion check on this, please?
Let me just draw this on so Kelgar can see. You can't cross that line there.
Okay.
You're sort of pushed back by an invisible force. Give me a religion check, yeah.
I can't see anything.
Medistra?
Oh.
No idea.
This is down 10.
Kelgar? No idea. It's another slightly different, but still it's a slender robed figure with a wicked knife in one hand. Kurgan, you recognize it as a depiction of Set.
Oh, that's the man himself. Just be careful.
Well,
Who's Set?
he's an evil god.
Set is an evil god. Yeah.
It's a statue. That's all it is.
Does it look like there's anywhere for the disc to go on this statue? Or?
And give me a perception check.
Nope, nowhere for the disc to go.
Nowhere on the statue, no. Definitely.
Where are these benches?
What about
Just
the
they're all along, sort of in a V-shaped kind of.
what
I
about
didn't-
what about on the side walls?
Give me a perception check.
I'm looking for like a circular depression of like a moon or something like that.
If you're searching, give me a perception check.
I am listening at the door on the right.
I will back you up.
Wait, there's another door.
Can you not see anything, Ember?
I can see only what the lights are showing, and it's only that they're only showing 10 squares around them.
Yeah, they don't give a lot of light out. Those don't.
I've got a torch I could put on.
Do you want a torch on?
Yeah, I'll put
There
a
you
torch
go.
on.
That's better.
Oh, there's a door there. All right, okay.
Medistra,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I was listening at the door to the right.
Okay. Okay, we'll come to listening at the door because L'Oreala has found an 18-inch by 1-inch deep depression in the center of the floor.
Really?
I think we may be able to activate this whatever it is. It may give us access to the statue, but
The light also bounces and stops as you try and send it forward, Kurgan. It just will not pass that line.
perhaps
You found a place for the disc.
Indeed, but you shouldn't put it in there. I'll make sure my I'm blocking Calgar from putting it in there.
Yeah, I stop in the process of putting it in.
Yep.
Okay.
Why not?
Perhaps I should have a closer look at the room before we place it in here. I think it may activate the statue, which may be dangerous to us, but I don't know.
Or it may just give access to it.
It may, but I'd like to test it first. It would only take a few minutes.
Suit yourself. I drop the disc on the floor next to the hole.
Okay. The disc seems to roll and land in the hole. No, it doesn't.
Nice.
Love it.
Gonna pick the disc up, making sure it doesn't land in the hole, and I sit at one of the close by benches and begin a ritual of detect magic.
Okay.
Kurgan would retreat about 4 miles.
All right.
I'm going to study this this barrier Z. See if I can make anything of it.
Yeah, give me an Arcana check, please.
I did. I got a 17.
Okay. Best you can tell, there is some kind of force stopping you from passing beyond that area and into where the statue is. And kind of checking it, it goes all the way along from where the alcove starts. So sort of this corner to this corner. And as far as you can tell, because you send your lights up there and floor to ceiling.
I can't see any kind of focal point.
No, none whatsoever. It just appears to be in existence across that entire area.
Okay, I'm going to back off from that. And I'll pass this information on to the other.
Ember, the door is not trapped and it's not locked.
And code, was it? Who was it? Was it Medistra that listened there before, or was it Kelgar?
Yeah, both of them. And for a brief moment, Kelgar thought he heard laughter.
I think there might be someone behind this door.
But it was quite faint, quite well, not behind the door directly. But sort of echoing around the other side of the door.
Sounded like distant laughter.
Are you happy to wait for 10 minutes for the spell to go off?
Yeah.
Yep.
I am, yeah.
Okay. L'Oreala, as your spell goes off, do you want to actually cast it? Because it should allow you to place a template over top of yourself.
I mean, it moves with me and lasts for 10 minutes, so...
Yeah. Okay.
It'll cover the room.
60 feet, right?
Yeah, anything... No, might only be 30. One sec, I'll check.
But 30 feet, and it covers... But it is enough to cover the room. Okay. The entire area across here glows. It glows with a... Let's have a look.
I presume it's abjuration if it's a barrier.
It glows with evocation magic.
That is slightly more worrying because that indicates it may have a fast release of energy.
And the amulet around the neck of the statue glows with divination magic.
I'll share what I can see. Is there anything else around the room that I can detect any magic on? The disc or the depression or any of the doors or...
No, the rest of the room is the depression has magic associated with it.
Nothing strong enough to...
No, the disc itself doesn't appear to have any magic associated with it, though.
Oh, we could try the disc, but perhaps we should stand back a little.
Where's the impression in the ground, Zed?
It's about in the middle of the room, sort of, probably roughly sort of here-ish. Yeah, there.
I don't think it'll go through the barrier.
No, yeah, the barrier's blocking. I mean, I can try it, but seeing the light that Kurgan provided bounce away, then I suspect I won't be able to. How much does the disc
What
weigh?
happened to my arrow? Did it go through?
If you shoot your arrow at the disc, at the barrier, it hits the barrier and splinters.
Definitely strongly warded. Perhaps if we we step back, I can put the disc in the depression.
A disc weighs about £5.
Well, do you want me to put the disc in the depression?
I think I can safely do it at a distance with some of my powers.
Okay, let's all get out of the room then.
Okay. Ember legs it down the dark corridor.
I've got my torch on.
Oh, you got your torch on now, haven't you? Yeah. Never to. I was going to say never to be seen again.
Adistra, would you like to step back? You there, Muddy?
Medustra will also step back.
Front row seat, Kelgar?
Yeah, I want to see what happens.
I will try and use Mage Hand to place the disc within the depression.
How much can
£10.
£10. Okay. You can do that then. You place the disc in the depression.
Why is there a dead goblin at the entrance?
Because Jet sneak attacked it. Well, not literally sneak attacked it, but he ran over to it while it was still sleeping and rammed his short sword through it with enough force to kill it outright. The disc goes in. Doesn't seem to be any effect from what you can see.
With the detect magic still active, I approach towards the statue.
Can you run Mage Hand and detect magic at the same time?
I believe so. I don't think Mage Hand is concentration. I could be wrong though. Yeah, it's not concentration.
Then Mage Hand, then detect magic is still active. The barrier has gone.
I think the barrier has released. Will gingerly push my hand out to it as Ember just streaks past.
Amber streaks past, and yeah, she can walk right up to the statue.
Be careful, Ember. It could still be dangerous. There's magic on the amulet.
There does not appear to be any traps on this statue.
Kilgore pokes the amulet.
My work is done.
It is a rather nice, fine-looking, shiny amulet.
Assuming that it didn't cause me any ill effects poking it, I'm going to try and pick it up off the statue.
Amber picks it up.
Hello, I'm picking up. Too late.
Amber picks up the statue, the amulet. Okay.
Can I do an investigation to see what is on it?
Yeah, you can give me a investigation check. You have no idea. It just appears to be an amulet.
Be careful with that, Amber. It could be tainted with foul sorcery.
Is the dagger that the statue is holding up, is that part of the statue, or is it separate?
Yes, it is part of the statue.
Right, okay.
Maybe if you look at it, L'Oreal, whilst you have your detect magic
Perhaps.
running.
Does it seem to have any particular symbols on it, or
The medallion. Let's have a look.
Okay, I'll give you this.
Floriala.
That's right.
No,
I'd like
it's a fairly plain. It has a bluish gem in the center of it, and it is, as I mentioned, it is giving off
divination
magic. Let me drop it onto your character sheet. There you go. It's on your character sheet.
Which one?
I've given it to L'Oreal. How come you've got two chain shirts on your character sheet, L'Oreal?
I have no idea. Shouldn't do. Should only have one.
Right, let's get rid of the one you've not worn. Is there
Certainly, certainly should only have one of the adamantine ones. So.
I was going to say, did we pick up some armor from some of the things we killed outside?
No,
we did at some point pick up some armor, I believe, but it wasn't an adamantine chain shirt.
Oh, we certainly don't have two
There you
adamantine chain shirts, but I think we picked up some.
It's now under your equipment, Oriella.
Doesn't really say a lot on it, I've got to be honest with that. So.
Just says unidentified item.
Alright, keep it back then, since you don't know what it does.
Well,
perhaps I can spend some time looking at it when we're clear of this place.
I would suggest that's best.
I was going to put it on.
I wouldn't put anything on from this temple until we know exactly what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll just definitely not put it on. I will just keep it in my belt pouch for the moment, separate.
No idea.
Okay. Are we ready?
Has anybody got an identification scroll?
No, I don't think anybody's got identify, have they? So you would need a short rest and concentrate on it for an hour during a short rest.
Yeah.
Okay. It's really cool. You have the ability to mystify an item. And so it just appears as you've got an unidentified item. And then if I unmystify it, it'll tell you exactly what it is.
Yeah.
So it's really cool being able to do that.
I also have a charm of heroism in my backpack, and I've no idea where that came from.
Yeah, so I can't remember where you got it from either, but you definitely have a charm of heroism from somewhere.
Okay. Well, I don't know what that does either, but...
Are we ready for this door?
It's not one of those gems that we found, was it? We found some gems in that crypt.
We did find some gems, yeah. Could look at the charm of heroism as well at some point.
It allows you to have... it's a one-use item that gives you the equivalent of having heroism cast on you for 5 minutes.
Yeah, it does say that, yeah, 3,600 seconds.
Whatever that is. Is that an hour?
An hour, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Just doesn't say on the description.
No. Okay. You gonna open the door?
Yep.
Oh, you opened it. Okay. Corridor runs west, east actually. Sort of 30 feet before turning north, as far as you can tell.
I'm going to light a torch as well.
Okay.
I think.
There you go.
Thank you.
This map's out of kilter with the grid.
It is, isn't it? It's annoying. But it's fine, don't worry about it.
Is this still 5 foot wide, or is it actually slightly wider?
It is 5 foot wide. Hold on, let me see if I can fix it for Dart.
No, it's fine, don't worry about it.
How's that?
Gets put all the walls off slightly.
Yeah, it pulls up. Oh, it has pulled. Oh man, it's pulled the wall off.
Yeah, just I don't know whether you can put it back easily. Should be able to.
Yeah, it's gonna be a ball ache.
Did you draw the map?
Yeah, I drew the map in Dungeon Draft. That's probably close enough. No, that's even worse, isn't it?
Now the doors are in the wall.
Okay.
That's the line of sight that shifted, isn't it?
Okay. I might be able to select.
It's like the map or the grid have moved.
Yeah, hold on. I can sort it.
Just put it back where it was at the beginning. It's not too bad.
That's not easy said than done now, sadly.
Yeah.
I seem to be able to see the inside the rock.
Yeah, it's because when you do the maps, you put line of sight on the walls so that you can't see, light doesn't go through it and you can't see it. But what's happened, Zed shifted the grid and that's moved all the map up and down. So now the walls are a separate layer and they're off.
Oh, so that your map is off rather than the grid.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
That any better or is that worse?
You're going the wrong way, Zed. You need to double, maybe triple back the other way.
See, the problem is the bit on the map that allows me to move the map up and down doesn't show me where the walls are.
Yeah. You need to go the other way.
You need to go the other way. Oh, one more should do it.
Yeah, it's
There you go, perfect.
Not quite perfect, but it's perfect. It's enough. It's good enough for today. But yeah, Sorentar's right. You place the map, you line the map to the grid, and then you draw the walls over top, and it's a different layer. So when you start messing with the walls, if you mess with the map afterwards, it ruins all your wall layout. Okay, let's continue. You can hear noises, crashing, laughing, giggling, and what appears to be in Goblin things like, I bet 3 silver on the skinny man thing. No, I bet 4 silver on the skinny girl thing. I bet neither of them make 2 more laps.
Skinny man thing. That sounds like the kid we were after, right?
It does. I'm gonna look at the rest of my companions and then point to the door, readying my shield.
Wait, you got a shield?
Is that the right signal then?
Check the door first, and then we need to open it and get in there and kill things.
Doesn't sound like these people have very long. I say as I start trying the door.
They'll have
The door is unlocked. It will open if you want to open it.
So what just happened? I rolled, but what?
I'm bursting in.
Okay. All right. Let me read what you see. Smashed old chairs and tables are pushed up against the walls of this large room, and the middle has been covered with improvised bedding, straw, leaves, scraps of old canvas. There's an open barrel of beer in the corner next to a broad hearth which houses a roaring fire. There appears to be 10 goblins, 8 of which are drinking and laughing and tossing coins onto the floor. 2 more appear to be riding naked humans. One, a naked teenage boy, kind of fits Bran's description, and the other, a naked sort of early 20s woman. The goblins riding the back of them are using canes to whip them and whip the backsides and legs and making them run left to right in a kind of a race.
It's a swingers party. Wrong door.
As you open the door, the goblins all kind of stop and look at you.
That's good. I'm gonna dart in, and are these the ones that are riding the
Correct.
humans?
Yeah.
Are they? Which is the teenage boy? Which is the teenage girl?
Boys, this one. Girls, this one.
And I'm gonna target up this one, and I'm gonna blast at it with a mind sliver.
Okay, bear with me a sec.
I'm trying to try and stealth behind the.
Okay, everybody, let's roll for initiative first. Okay. As you burst open, as it says, you burst open, people. I don't know why he's marked as dead. He's not dead yet.
Well, I did mind blast him, but.
Oh, did you mind blast him and kill him? Okay. As you. Okay. All right. Hold on a second. Round one, I'll give you a round of surprise, as they weren't expecting you, and you burst in. So, Ember, you're top of the round. What do you want to do?
I thought Rage was at top.
No, you're at top. You're at top because your dex is better than Rage's.
Oh, right, I got it. Oh, I'm stealthing behind these guys, which I already rolled. Do I need to roll again?
No, that's fine.
Step into the room. Damn it, I still can't see what's going on.
Hold on.
I can see I can see some of the goblins anyway, so there's a goblin right in front of me. I will stab him.
There you go. There is a light source in the room, so you should be able to see now.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
That's from the fireplace.
Does that hit?
No, it misses.
Do you have advantage attacking though, given it's surprise round?
No, I don't think you get advantage. No, you just.
Oh wait, wait, hang on. I'm stealth, so don't I get an advantage?
Yes, you do if you're stealth. Yeah, you do, don't you? Because they're not aware that you're there.
I'll just roll it a second time.
That will hit. Roll your attack with sneak attack.
Oh, didn't need to sneak attack.
Okay, you dart forwards, kind of coming out from the shadows to run your rapier through the closest one. It gurgles in surprise, dropping to the floor.
And with that, I will move back through. Hang on, that corridor is only 5 foot wide, though, isn't it? So.
Yeah. Well, it's positioned in such a way that you can squeeze in the corridor.
Well, I should be able to. I'm small enough, I presume.
Yeah, you can. It's no problem for you.
I'll go back inside the door.
Okay. Hit and turn if you're done.
Right, sorry.
Okay, Curvy Goblin is surprised. Lovable Goblin is surprised. Rage.
Rage will move forwards. Okay, so interesting. Move to that.